Looks like we are live. Just confirm that on the phone. Alright, well, looks like we've got some viewers coming in. Check all the systems are up and running. One sec. We are live. Good morning, everyone. From Tokyo in Japan, it is a beautiful day here, and it is going to be a long day, and I'm excited to bring you along for the ride. So, the plan is, right now I'm on the western side of Tokyo, on the Chuo Expressway at a place called Ishikawa. This is going to be my starting point today. And yeah, I'm about to hit the road. We're going to be traveling west to begin with on the Chuo Expressway, deep into the mountains west of Tokyo. And then we're going to go down into a town called Corfu. Around that area, just before there, we're going to stop and see if we can get a good view of Fuji-san, because it's a beautifully clear day. I've already actually caught a glimpse of it this morning, and it's got this like fluffy marshmallow hat thing going on, which is pretty cool. So in about 20 minutes from now, I know a good stopping spot where we can get out and have a look and see what Mount Fuji's doing, because on a clear day it's beautiful. And then we're going to head on from there. We're going to go into Corfu. We might get some spectacular views of Japan's southern Alps, and then we're going to hook to the north, head towards a city called Matsumoto, heading past beautiful Lake Suwa, which is the area where I have a house up there, and I spend a lot of time in the winter and the summer as well. And then things are going to start getting interesting. Near Matsumoto, we're going to hook left, and we're going to go deep into some of the most mountainous terrain in Japan. And that's where we're going to collide with the sea effect snow front. So that'll be in about probably 2 hours from now. So starting off, there is no snow in Tokyo. Tokyo very rarely gets any snow. This is the typical winter weather, which you're about to see is just wall-to-wall blue sky and sunshine, which is fabulous. But yeah, you don't have to travel far, only a few hours, and then you get into some serious winter weather. And the main destination today, where we're actually going to spend some time exploring, is the town of Shirakawa. It's a very famous UNESCO heritage town, which has these traditional architectural style of the houses. I've never been there. A lot of where we're going today is new for me, so I'm really excited to explore that and bring you all along as well on the ride. So what I'm going to do, let's hit the road. It's going to be a bit of a road trip live stream today. I'm by myself. I'm waiting for another big storm, like a really big event, winter event, and then Mark says he's going to fly up from Taipei to join me. But this is just a tiddly like warm-up 2-day event. So we're going to hit the road. Let's head to our first stop, which is about 20 minutes up the road for the Fuji-san view. And let's get going. Feel free to hit up in the chat. I'll be keeping an eye on the chat as safely as I can. And let's get going. So when we stop at the Fuji-san spot, I'll give you a little quick explainer of what vehicle I'm using. Actually, you can see Fuji-san, that cloud straight ahead is the mountain. We'll get a little view of it in a second when we pull out here. joining in on the chat. Hey, Jean. Hi, Atten. If I miss some messages, apologies. I'm just keeping my eyes on the road. So, but I'll be trying to engage with everyone in the chat as much as possible. So yeah, this is the Chuo Expressway. This is the main highway from Tokyo to, or one of the ways to get from Tokyo to Nagano City, as well as Nagoya City. So it's a very scenic, it's a beautiful route. That reminds me, there's another Fuji spot as well, which I'll stop at, which is fabulous. It's definitely worth having a quick stop and a peek at Fuji-san every time you can. I've lived in Japan for 7 years now, and there's not a single time where I catch a glimpse of Mount Fuji and I don't just go wow. Like the novelty of it never wears off because it is such a majestic mountain, and it looks best at this time of year when it's covered in snow. So temperature right now is about 4 degrees in Tokyo. It's pretty chilly for Tokyo. Yeah, Gene, I hear you. Can't beat a road trip. This is why I'm kind of keen to do this one today. To see, just have a play, get the live streams up and running again. And this, we're going to see some interesting stuff. We're going to be driving through some pretty crazy wintry terrain. From a driving perspective, it's going to be interesting. I don't want to say fun because there might be some surprises in store. You never know. We shall see. Got the sun behind us, which is perfect, with the camera rolling. Yeah, you see that little blob of cloud just in the distance to the right, and that ridge line, that's the top of Mount Fuji up there. It's definitely got something funky going on. We'll get a better view in about 20 minutes. all this is still technically Tokyo. Tokyo is about, I'm saying this off the top of my head, about 50% of the landmass of the Tokyo region is mountains and forests on the west side. And then all the urban area is on the east side. So we're about halfway through Tokyo now, exiting the city part and going into like the mountainous foresty part. Tokyo also includes the Izu Islands and the Ogasawara Islands, which extend hundreds and hundreds of kilometers south into the Pacific Ocean. That is technically part of Tokyo as well, even though it's very, very far away from Tokyo. But yeah, it's a stunning morning here. Beautiful. Alright, so that sign says that there is an accident 3 kilometers ahead, and that there's going to be some traffic, so hopefully that is the last accident we come across today. So straight ahead is Takao-san, which is one of the most famous mountains in Tokyo. It's a holy mountain. You can get a little like cable car train thing up to the top. I think there's like a temple or a monastery up there. There's monkeys. It's a pretty fun day trip from the city up there, and some really nice hiking trails and cafes and restaurants and stuff around. Oh, hey, thanks for tuning in from Trinidad. Wow. Let's see what our temperature difference is. It's probably going to be 30, 35 degrees difference between us. I really appreciate you tuning in. Thank you. I hope all is well. So yeah, well, we're a couple of hours away from getting into the snow, but this is a nice drive. This is why I've started the stream early, just because this is also, you know, quite a pleasant part of the journey. You know, this whole day is all about the journey, the road trip, the interesting stuff that we're going to see along the way. We just got to get through this upcoming crash or whatever's happened straight ahead. We shall see. Here we go. Hopefully this delay isn't too long. Don't think it will be. Usually on a weekday morning you wouldn't get any traffic here. Oh, Northern Australia. Jesse, thanks for tuning in. Really appreciate it. So lots of Aussies flock to Japan at this time of year for the fantastic snow conditions in Hokkaido and in Honshu, in Hakuba. Tomorrow I'm going to be running another stream. I'm going to have a look at the radar and see what's going on, but I'm going to maybe go through some of the big ski areas and see how they're doing. I know that they're doing well. Hakuba's had one of the best starts to the season in a long time. So many Japanese people are afflicted terribly by hay fever in the probably from next month onwards through the spring, and that is due to these green trees on the hillsides straight ahead and all across the west side of Tokyo, which are sugi trees, cedar trees, and they give off so much pollen. And they make life hell for millions and millions of people. Thankfully, I don't get afflicted yet. Apparently, it can just strike out of nowhere, allergies. So, 7 years in, no allergies from those trees. I hope it stays that way, because it really does make people's lives miserable. Yeah, so thanks, Gene. We're probably going to be going into some low signal areas because I'm going to be in the mountains at times, so if things drop out, just bear with me. We'll be going through some long tunnels. Yeah, there's always one or two people who like to skip the queue. Go in the truck lane straight to the front. Gene, that's interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of these evergreen trees. Thankfully, it doesn't get dry enough here to pose a big fire risk. There is the occasional fire, but it's very rarely these kind of trees going up in flames, thankfully. So yeah, let's just get past this accident and then we'll be able to fly again. Hopefully the signal holds up in the tunnel. Morning, Lois. Thank you for tuning in. Have you had any snow lately? I've been seeing some wonderful pictures from Scotland and the North Yorkshire moors in the UK of the snow they've had there. Some places it looks pretty serious and deep. See what's up with this accident. So that sign says go into the left lane, which is what I'm in. So the accident must be in the right-hand lane up ahead. Hopefully nothing serious. For those of you just tuning in, I can assure you that this stream is going to get a lot more scenic very soon. Just right now stuck in traffic in one of the longer tunnels because it appears there's been some sort of accident up ahead. We should be past it soon, hopefully. Yeah, so where we're heading today, Lois is in the UK, a centimetre or two. So where we're going today, I believe the latest snow depths I saw were currently 188 centimetres, so close to 2 metres of standing snow on the ground. And that should look pretty spectacular in that traditional village, which we're going to. I'm excited to check it out. I brought the gimbal with me, so I'll be putting the phone on the gimbal, so it'll be hopefully nice and steady. Unlike the typhoon streams, which are jerky and all over the place. Through this. That was the car just telling me we've exited Tokyo. We're in Kanagawa Prefecture. This highway, it's 2 lanes. It's always winding between the mountains. There's always a lot of accidents on this highway, so it doesn't really surprise me to see this. But this isn't a particularly dangerous stretch here. You'll see further up there's some really windy sections. This guy through. See the flares burning. Something going on. There's the guy. Oh, looks like they're clearing up. Alright, good. Doesn't look like anything major. Let's go. Truck, 2 trucks, yeah, who knows. Alright, back into the beautiful scenery of Western Tokyo and Kanagawa. So Japan's highway system has really expensive tolls. It's something you can't really get away with, but the reason is because this is serious earthquake country and the terrain is very difficult, so all of this highway infrastructure needs to be upbuilt to the highest of standards and maintained very carefully so that it doesn't collapse when the inevitable earthquakes happen. And then once you get into snow country, what we'll probably see today is a huge array of snow plows, snow chuckers, different kind of, just a massive army of snow clearing vehicles. And they do a really good job of keeping the highways open most of the time. So that's where the toll money goes. Yeah, these are like the baby warm-up mountains. We're going to get some much bigger ones in about 45 minutes or so. So yeah, another reason why I wanted to start this stream early from Tokyo was just to, for anyone who's sticking in for the long haul, just to show the transition between Japan's kind of city areas, Tokyo, Osaka, like the Pacific side we call it, and then the transition when you go into snow country, and how that transition happens over a relatively short period of time and distance. And the differences are just incredible. There's a reason Tokyo sprung up and developed where it did, because the climate and the weather there is very, very nice and generally pretty easygoing. So the snowy parts will be, so I'm going to stop in about 15 minutes, but driving time, it will, well, we'll start seeing snowy mountains in about 40 minutes. I'll be starting to tackle and drive in the snow in about an hour and a half, I think, drive time. But I'll be stopping in about 15 minutes so we can take a look at Fuji-san and see what's going on with that, and also just show you my car, what I got, just the basic equipment I got with me. Because you do have to have the right gear when you're driving in the snow. Yeah, Gene, it's the mountains of Japan are, a lot of them are quite like these funny little things. Most of them are forested right up to the top, just because we're only 35 degrees north of the equator here, so the tree line is very high. But when we get to the Alps, you get the more traditional, well, that's why they're called the Alps, the bigger, more Alpine style mountains, which I love. They're just stunning and beautiful. We'll see how much cloud is over them today. So one of my plans this winter is to team up with Mark, where we got a couple of ideas going, but one of them is to maybe head up to Hokkaido and do like a desolate winter road trip up there. I think that could be really cool and interesting. We'd live stream the whole thing. Either that or drive up to Aomori, to the snowiest weather station in the country, which is a place called Tsugayu Onsen in Aomori. They currently have 4 meters of standing snow, which is over 12 feet. That could be really fun. And another one which I'm keen to do with Mark, which would be a lot of fun, is one of my snow measuring marathons. So we set up in a town in Niigata, one of the snowiest towns in the world, and we camp there and do like regular snow measurements and see how much snow we can measure over like 2 days, and then explore the nearby areas and stuff. Live streaming all that as well. That could be, all of those plans would be a lot of fun. We're just waiting for the right setup. So we're now in our third prefecture, Yamanashi. I love Yamanashi. It's like the fruit growing region of Japan. Once we get out of these mountains, we're going to go down into a bowls, which is like, basically it's like a furnace in the summer. It's the city of Corfu, but they have amazing fruit orchards, so peaches, apricots, grapes. They make it's where a lot of the wine is made, which is actually quite nice. Japanese wine. I quite like it. It's quite light. There's the Coca-Cola truck. Looked at the temperature, it's -1 here apparently, so it's below freezing. I was looking at that road worker guy and he was standing there looking very cold. I'm like, is it that cold? Yeah, it is. It's -1. It's still early. I'm not used to driving up here at 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, you can see the frost on the left hand side. Yeah, Celsius in Japan, so it's -1, so it's just around freezing right now. So for those tuning in the US, in Japan we use Celsius. So thankfully it is not -1 Fahrenheit. That would be too cold and would be causing a lot of problems. Lois, thank you so much. That's very, very sweet of you. And I can guarantee there will be a reasonable amount of hot coffee being consumed over the next 2 days, and that will go towards boosting my morale a lot. So that's very sweet. Thank you, Lois. Splits into two up here, and I like to take the right hand split. See the ice on that bridge actually back there. All frozen over by the looks of it. Yeah, 33 sounds pretty nice, especially when you're on a tropical island. I'm not jealous, but I will be around April. That's when I kind of want everything to flip from winter straight to summer. And 2 weeks of spring would be great. Spring in Tokyo is fabulous. But once it's done, I'm right into tropical mode and palm trees and thunderstorms and cyclones and typhoons and all that kind of stuff. So in a few kilometers, this is the main highway to Mount Fuji from from Tokyo. So in a few kilometers, the highway splits in two. We're going to head right towards the Alps. If you go left, then that takes you right up to Mount Fuji in the Five Lakes region. Yamanaka-ko and Kawaguchi-ko, yeah, there's the sign. And that's a very famous touristy area where you've got these beautiful lakes. Mount Fuji just dominates the entire scene. Very, very pretty. It's been a while since I was last up there, and I would like to get back. I'm sorry to hear your snow's gone, Gene. I don't know whether I'd love your weather or it would drive me mad, because when your place gets all that snow, it's fabulous. But then you get a lot of rain as well. So my final destination today is Ishikawa Prefecture, Kanazawa. Ishikawa Prefecture sadly made the news last year because that's where the big earthquake was on New Year's Day, right on a peninsula, kind of like at the northern end of the prefecture. They got hit very, very badly by an extremely powerful earthquake. But thankfully, the seismic activity seems to have calmed down a reasonable amount. But what they do get is some pretty impressive winter weather as well. And I happen to have two friends who live up there who I'm going to be catching up with tonight, which is nice. So that's very much an added bonus. Alright, so there we go. Here's the split in the highway. You go off left there to Fuji-san. We're going towards the Alps. So I'll be stopping in about 5 minutes. Once we get out of this tunnel, actually, just keep an eye on the left of the screens. We should get a very quick glimpse of Fuji-san on the left-hand side of the screen. It won't last long. It'll only be about 4 or 5 seconds. It's too far to the left. Can't quite see it on the camera, but we're going to stop in a minute and we'll take a look at her because she looks spectacular. Thanks for tuning in. Lovely to see you, as always. I hope you're doing well, and the weather has been kind to you. I hear it's a bit cold in the US right now. I saw videos from a friend in Florida who was scraping ice off his car windscreen in Jacksonville. So it sounds like there's a bit of a cold snap going on. And of course that big winter storm blew through the middle of the country as well. So we'll see how the reception is up here. We're kind of going to go, the highway goes up the side of quite a steep valley, and then into a 4-kilometer long tunnel. And then you get beautiful, stunning views once we get out the other side of the tunnel and start going down into Corfu. It's just fabulous views there, beautiful. Let's see how they are today. The actual Alps themselves might be socked in with some snow clouds. We'll see. So 3 kilometers, 2 miles. I'll pull over. I'll put the camera on the gimbal. We'll go have a look at Fuji-san. I'll show you the car and what I got in the back. I might go grab a quick coffee, and then we'll hit the road again. And then I have another Fuji-san spot after that, which is a good one. So we'll stop there quickly as well. Big snowman, yeah. There might be too much snow for a snowman. Nowhere to put it. So everyone in Japan literally does 20 to 30 kilometers over the speed limit. I try and obey the speed limit, so that's why it looks like everyone is overtaking me. It's not that I'm driving slowly, it's just that everyone else just drives way over the speed limit. Let's go have a look at Fuji-san. Pull in here and let's take a look. Pull in around here. There we go. There she is. That's okay. Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the phone on my gimbal. Hat on. So I got my gimbal today, so when I'm walking around it's not so jerky. Set this up, let's see how we get on. That way. Bear with me whilst I turn this thing on. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go have a look at Mount Fuji. train in the distance. That's a very, very quintessential Japanese scene there. The train going up the valley. It's very frosty here this morning. Hold on. So Mount Fuji, the light isn't ideal, but Mount Fuji is right up there. I'm going to zoom in. Let's get the telephoto. There she is in all her glory. A little bit of cloud. A little bit of haze around today as well. But it's a beautiful mountain. You can see actually the wind is very strong up there. That's the northerly flow bringing down this sea effect snow. And this is a picturesque. There's another train. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. All right, let me go grab a quick coffee. Oh no, I'm going to show you my car, aren't I? Hold on. Camera, I'll be gentle with the panning. So this is me, all-wheel drive RAV4. Most important thing about this car is the tyres, which are these very nice. They're a few years old, but they're good, still in good nick. These Blizzak winter tyres should, hopefully, fingers crossed, get me through everywhere I need to go over the next 48 hours safely. So they're excellent brand by Bridgestone. And I got a couple of things in the back. I can't get away from Coca-Cola trucks today. And then in the back of the car, the door's not opening. Got the dog bed, but the doggo's not with me today. Snow brush, absolutely essential, because sometimes you wake up and you can't even see your car because it's buried in so much snow. I've got a little portable shovel here, so that unfolds, very useful. And then I got 2 traction boards. These have come in handy in the past for other drivers who have got stuck in the snow. You just shove those under the tires, and then the idea is that the car mounts up, gets some traction on that, and can get out of any sticky situation it's in. A little bit later I'll pick up some food and water just in case things get a bit squirrely and I get stuck somewhere. But yeah, that's the kind of the basics. Of what I feel comfortable having when I'm tackling the snow. What I'm going to do is put you folks back on the car mount. So bear with me. Right, there we go. Okay. I'm just going to go get a very quick coffee and then we'll hit the road again. So, and then we'll go to the next Fuji viewpoint, which is better than this one. But we'll see how the light is. All right, just give me 2 minutes. Hey, thanks for sticking with me. I'm back. Right, so Fuji-san is right there on the top, just on the... Let's see what the temperature is at the top of Fuji-san right now. Going to the JMA website. Observations. So the summit of Fuji-san is minus 24 Celsius right now. Just up there to the right of the screen. And yeah, you can see that strong winter flow is blowing some, creating some like cloud formations off the summit. But it'll be a wild winter day up there, that's for sure. Yeah, I have had to use the shovel in the past, not for me, just to help some other people. Alrighty, so let's... Oh my gosh, horrible view. I always still do that, click the wrong button. Alright, let's hit the road and head to the next Fuji viewing point, which will be in about 25 minutes. Yeah, so we're gonna go up this valley. There's some nice views up there. We're gonna go through the long tunnel, and then on the other side of the long tunnel will be some very nice views as well. So let's hit the road. Oops, before I do that, I need to... that's fine. This is one of these windy, mountainous stretches of the highway. And why on the weekends and the holidays you always get accidents on this highway. The traffic can be a nightmare. For those just joining, I am in Yamanashi Prefecture, just about to go through the Sasago Tunnel on the Chuo Highway, heading in the general direction of Matsumoto. I'm going to stop in about 25 minutes to have another look at Fuji-san. But destination, Gifu Prefecture, Shirakawa Village. They've had a lot of snow. We're going to go check that out. It's going to be hopefully a spectacular drive on the way there, and then on to Ishikawa Prefecture, Kanazawa, where I've been told by my friends there the wind is howling and it has started to snow. So hopefully over there Ishikawa gets a lot of thunder snow, so I'm hoping to have a crack at intercepting some of that and some of these kind of very vigorous snow squalls that blow in off the Sea of Japan. But I started the stream in Tokyo and outside of snow country just to illustrate the stark differences between these two different environments of Japan. Here's the long tunnel. This tunnel is 4,717 meters. I know that because it says it by the side of it. Hopefully the signal stays strong. Yeah, we get through this tunnel and we start the descent down into the valley of Corfu. Spectacular views of the Alps, maybe, if they're not covered in clouds. These hillsides just look so brown and barren in winter. In the summer, it's like a jungle. Those are the snow clouds. You can see them in the distance. So we're still in the very kind of dry area of Japan in the winter. But when you do get these strong northerly or northwesterly flows coming in, the snow clouds do make it over and kind of lurk over the peaks. So on a clear day straight ahead, you would just have towering kind of alpine snow-covered peaks, but right now, yeah, you can see all the snow clouds are socked over them, which means when we do get into snow country itself, it's going to be snowing a lot. So this is Japan's wine growing region. Hold on, steaming up a bit. See in a minute, we're just going to get to all these fruit orchards just line the sides of the highway. Past this truck. And in like the early autumn, you can come here and do grape picking, fruit picking, kind of do like an all you can eat, or you pick and then pay by weight for what you've picked and then can eat it. There's a big barrel of wine there on the right. But it's ferociously hot here in the summer. In this bowl, it just kind of traps the heat, and if you live here, it can't be pleasant in those like July, August peak summer months. There's the city, Corfu, and surrounding towns just fill this whole valley. Lots of peaches growing around here. So Gene, this is my drive to the mountain house. This is like my commute, this highway, so it's nice to bring you along. So the city is the bottom of the bowl of the valley, and then we start a 40-kilometer non-stop climb up to about 1,000 meters, so 3,300 feet. You burn a lot of fuel going up that hill, and the temperature starts dropping, and then once you get to the top of that hill you turn off the highway, and then it's about another 30 minutes to where our house is. 3 hours away from Tokyo, but you feel like you're in a different country. It's just amazing how close to the city this fabulously dramatic, different environment and landscape is. And that's what makes Japan and Tokyo especially such a great place to be based, is you don't have to go far to be at the beach or the mountains, and escape the city and really be kind of lost in nature, so to speak. Hey Juan, thanks for joining. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, thank you for your appreciation of my videos. This one's going to be a little more relaxed than the typhoon, the typhoon streams, I hope. We'll see what it's like once we get into the heavy snow area, because that can get a little bit dicey sometimes. But yeah, no rushing around. Actually, that's the last thing you want to do on ice and snow covered roads, is rush around. So we're still heading west, and then the highway is about to do kind of a gradual curve, and then we'll start heading north, and we'll head north for about an hour, and then we'll get off the highway, and that's when the real fun begins, when we start heading west into the mountains. We're going to hit a very cool dam. Actually, I'll get out there if there's any phone reception. Once we get into those, there's this one mountain road section, I suspect the reception might not be very good. So if I get cut off or delayed or anything, just bear with me. I will log back on. So Futaba, 17 kilometers, was where I was thinking of having a look for Fuji-san, but with this low cloud, I don't know if we'll get a view. I'll keep an eye on my rear view mirror. If there is a view, I'll stop and show you, because that's a spectacular viewpoint. I can see the first snow is about 20 kilometers away. Yeah, sorry about that. I was hoping it wasn't as loud as I thought it might be. I am currently eating a coconut cookie. I got up too early for breakfast at 5:45 a.m. Not really in the mood for eating anything that early. Now it's 9, so I'm just snacking with a coffee, so apologies for the eating sound. You're not tuning in to listen to me eat breakfast. This is one of my favorite parking areas up here. They have an amazing restaurant. They do like a full grilled fish set for like 1,200 yen, which is like less than $10 US. They do amazing like tempura udon. Gene, you'd love all this. If you ever come to Japan, Gene, I'll take you here for highway rest stop lunch because it's good. They do a great veggie tempura udon. They do curry udon and soba, and it's one of our regular stops when I'm with the family. So yeah, straight ahead, those are snow clouds, like the thin, wispy mountain snow clouds. And those peaks, so straight ahead of us, you have Japan's second highest mountain, which is called Kitadake, which goes up to about 3,200 meters, I think. The highest mountain is Fuji-san. So this is, literally Japan's most mountainous terrain is literally straight ahead. There's a little road sign up ahead. Which explains exactly how high the mountain is. Yeah, and this is the turn to the north I was talking about. So you're heading north. I can see the snow clouds in the distance. We'll be driving right into all that, which is good because that means it's snowing at my place up in the mountains, which is up at about 4,500 feet. And I'm going to be going up there this weekend. It's a long weekend with my kids, and there's going to be loads of snow, which is going to be great for skiing and having fun with them. So I'm stoked about the weather. Here we go, so Minami Alps range, highest peak 3,193 meters, which is about 10,000 feet. The current temperature is 1 Celsius, so anything falling out of the sky is going to be snow. Yeah, Gene, you would love the menu at that rest stop. It is very, very good and extremely good value as well. Like $6 for a meal that will totally fill you up. There's the snow straight ahead of us. Those white clouds hugging the ground straight ahead. So, Pam, the total non-stop drive time, if I'm just driving without stopping, and I will be stopping a lot today, but without any stops, it's about 6 hours. To Shirakawa from here, Google says it's 3 hours 40 minutes and 227 kilometers. But I'm going to be stopping and getting out and bringing you with me, and we're going to go exploring, see what's going on, hopefully find some cool machines, snow plows and things, take a nice walk around Shirakawa village, which I've never been to, and apparently is, from the pictures I've seen, is spectacularly beautiful. I'm about to munch some more of this cookie, so forgive me for that. I don't want anything else falling out of the sky. Bloxo, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate the message. Yeah, I'll be driving safely, especially once we get in the snow. Fuji-san looks like a turtle right now. It's crazy. I can't show you because it's behind me, but in the mirror the cloud looks like a turtle. It's weird. I think I will stop. I'll stop and have a quick look, and if it looks good I'll show you. Fuji-san view is about 2 minutes up here, so we'll see what it looks like. There's nothing much to see just because of that cloud, so I'm going to press on. I won't stop here because there really isn't much to see of Mount Fuji, unfortunately. But straight ahead we have weather in the form of snow, and that is what I'm after today. I think we'll be in that snow in about 15 minutes. A little earlier than I was expecting. So this is the beginning of the climb up to the top of the highway. We're at about 300 meters elevation here. We're going to climb up to just over 1,000 meters elevation over the next 40 kilometers. So everyone's burning loads of fuel going up this hill. And we'll be getting into the snow. that sign says on the right, from Shinshu Nakano onwards, they do winter tire checks. So there'll be certain areas here it's fine, but further up, once we get into the snow zone, you're not allowed on these highways if you don't have winter tires, which is a good thing. Yeah, no, that's the plan. I'm heading into the snow, the deep snow zone where there's going to be a lot of snow. I explained earlier, that's why I've started the stream here where there is no snow, because the transition from regular Japan to snow Japan is quite spectacular. So it's going to be fun. The elevation sign on the left now 400 meters high, so about 1200 feet here, just over 1200 feet. Another 1800 to go. Time for some more cookie. I switch out the tires in April. So April I'll put the summer tires on, and then mid-November I'll switch back to winter tires. The winter tires, their performance isn't so good when the temperatures are higher, and they'll just wear out quicker as well. So have regular summer tires on in the warmer months, and they're better in wetter, warmer conditions. Yeah, you can really see that like moody mountain weather on the left of the screen, as well as straight ahead. So straight ahead we have the Yatsugatake mountain range, which is where my place in the mountains is. It's just spectacularly beautiful, under-visited part of Japan. Foreign tourists just don't come here. Here you go, Yatsugatake range, highest peak is 2,900 meters. And it's just not on the radar of any foreign visitors. A lot of Japanese domestic tourism there. But I first visited about 12 years ago and just fell in love with it. And then 5 years ago we bought a place up there, and it's my happy place. That this is where I'm gonna retire when my kids are old enough to look after themselves and are out of school. This is where I will be spending my time. Because the cities of Japan are disgustingly hot in the summer, 35 plus degrees Celsius. Up here in the summer, when you're up at 1,300 meters, it's like 23, 24 degrees. It's just beautiful. And I love snow and skiing, so in the winter you can snowshoe, ski. But obviously today the mountains are shrouded in the snow clouds, so not much to see. Yeah, they're getting closer, Juan. They really are. We'll be in them soon. Yeah, that's the thing, Lois. I like to call myself as like someone who's experienced at driving in the snow and the ice, and I am. But that's with the right tires. If I was trying to drive in snow and ice without winter tires on, it would scare me a lot, knowing that I don't have the right gear to tackle the conditions, and I don't think I'd be very comfortable doing it. Which is how most people in the UK have to tackle the snow and ice, just because the snow's not that regular. Now, I don't use snow chains, well, for two reasons. I do have, this car is all-wheel drive, so if I'm going up a steep hill, the back wheels can kick in and help push me up. And with the snow tires I have, the Bridgestone Blizzak tires are very, very good, so I don't carry chains with me, and I've never, touch wood, needed to have them with me. So, and I've driven in a variety of pretty unpleasant snow conditions, and I've only really lost control once, and that was very briefly, thankfully, on a straight downhill bit. I completely lost traction and started sliding, but it didn't last long. So yeah, we'll see. Let's see how we get on today. I'm confident that not having chains, I'll be all right, because I've been doing this for 6 years and I've been all right without chains. When I first started doing this, I used to chase in like a Prius, which got the job done, but it was a little bit dicey at times. So now I'm in a RAV4, which is heavier, more powerful, all-wheel drive. It's makes it a lot more fun and less stressful. All right, we're climbing heavily now, going up this steep hill. I hear you, Lois. Not everyone enjoys driving in the snow. I guess I'm one of the rare people who do. Now we're at 600 meters. I think this is the highest like highway in Japan, I believe. Not road, but like a highway toll kind of motorway. And we're making good progress. So you can just about see the Yatsugatake Mountains poking through the snow clouds straight ahead of us. Surrounded by snow on all sides now. Yeah, EVs are getting more popular. You certainly see more Teslas around. This is a plug-in hybrid, so I get about 90 kilometers on battery. So all of our city driving is on battery, and then most of our countryside driving when we're up here is on battery. On these, obviously today I'm just mostly burning gasoline, and that's easier because I can expense that as a business expense because this is technically work. So it's easier to expense the petrol with a receipt from the gas station. But yeah, I'd say plug-in hybrids are more popular than full-on EVs. And you know, for me, I prefer a plug-in hybrid because I don't want to have to be stopping to do full charges and stuff if I'm racing around chasing storms or doing long drives. You need to step on the accelerator a bit. Thank you. Just seen the first snowflakes. It begins. And there's a decent amount of wind as well, so the weather is going to start getting interesting. Probably can't quite see them on the stream, but the first snowflakes are starting to fall now. Yeah, it's going to be cool, especially once we get off of Matsumoto and turn left and start driving up into the mountains. That's a spectacular drive. I hope the reception holds out. There might be areas where it cuts out, but there we'll be driving through some serious snow, that is for sure, and I'm looking forward to it. And we're only really about 2 hours 15 minutes outside of Tokyo. Go. This is what I love about when you're driving into these snow showers and the snowstorms, is where you get the bright sunlight, and then ahead of you these dark kind of menacing clouds. So I think we're going to get some heavy snow soon. And just to reiterate, this is like the residual parts of the sea effect, making it into like non-snow country. So where my house is not snow country. It's just, it gets a sensible amount of snow. Because you don't want to be, if you're buying a house in snow country, you need to be there basically every day over winter. Otherwise, you go away for a week or two, you can't even get into the place. It'll be completely buried. See, they put a lot of salt down on the highway here, which is good. And here we go, entering Nagano Prefecture. That sign on the left, famous for its the best apples in the country. People in Aomori, I know that's fighting talk, but the apples grown in this region are amazing. Highly recommend them. Nagano apples, brilliant. Yeah, Pam, it's funny you should mention that, but you have to pay a lot of money to drive on these roads. The tolls are expensive. But the payoff is they're clean, they're pretty safe, they work hard to keep them open in the snow. But that's you have to pay. So this drive to Shirakawa will cost about $45. If I wanted to drive all the way to Kagoshima, which is about 1,000 miles, that would cost about $250 in tolls. If not more. Here comes the snow. I didn't, because I ran out. I wasn't feeling very well yesterday, G. Did I Rain-X? That's the stuff you put on the car windshield to keep the rain and water off. I was feeling pretty rubbish yesterday. I was worried last night that I was going to wake up with a really nasty cold or a fever or something, but thankfully I woke up feeling alright, so I didn't. Hopefully the most of the snowflakes will just blow smoothly off the windshield. Hi Cecil, good question. Now the speed limits in Japan are always quite low, so the speed limit here is 80 kilometers an hour. most Japanese drivers do about 20 to 30 over the speed limit. I don't go that high because I want to have a clean license and I don't want to get any speeding tickets, because you get plainclothes, unmarked cars patrolling the highways and they pull people over, and I don't want to be one of those people. So, but yeah, this is a toll road. I think it's a bit like the French system. So you have these like nice toll roads, but you have to pay a bit of money to drive on them. Otherwise, it takes for ages to get anywhere. Yeah, it really is. Lois, it really is quite, and I had no idea about this before I moved to Japan. I always used to visit Tokyo, but it never really was on my radar about just how much the environment changed within such a short distance from the city. And then once I moved here, I really, made the most of that. So I can be up in like minus 15, minus 20 wilderness, mountaintop, snowshoeing through pine forests with no one around, and that's a 2.5 hour drive from Tokyo. It's wonderful. Yeah, it's starting to snow now. We're on like the edge of the sea effect stuff. So this is the highest point. There we go, there's the sign, 1,015 meters here. So this is the highest point on the highway, and the snow is actually starting to settle here. The temperature is exactly freezing. That thing says -3, but it's always a bit biased on the low side. So this coming up is my exit. Usually I'd be going off here and then I'll be 30 minutes from home. But today we are going on into snow country. But this is like the environment of where I am. It's just forests, nature, loads of deer, foxes, raccoons, loads of different birds. As someone who grew up in the countryside, I'm not a city boy at heart. I love the country. This is my idea of heaven around here. Hey Dylan, thanks for tuning in from Texas. Yeah, you guys in the grip of the current cold spell right now. How is the weather there? again, this is just another sign above the highway which is saying that there's a winter tire control checkpoint further up. We'll be getting off the highway before then and taking the local roads. So we'll be getting off the highway near Matsumoto. If I wasn't weather chasing, what I would do is take you to Matsumoto Castle. If you're not familiar with that, just throw that image into Google, Matsumoto Castle, and it's a spectacular building and landmark. It's really beautiful, and you can actually go inside and like climb around inside the castle. In winter, take slippers because you have to take your shoes off and it is freezing cold inside. So if you ever visit that castle in winter, bring a pair of slippers. So this snow right now looks like it might be like elevation enhanced. So what we're probably going to do, we're going down. As we get towards Matsumoto, the snow might taper off a bit because we're at a lower elevation. And then once we turn left, we'll be going into it. Which I'm looking forward to. It's getting a bit brighter up ahead. Oh wow, that's pretty chilly for Texas. Watch out for the ice. So we're about as far away from the ocean as you can get in Honshu. It's about slap bang in the middle here. But yet the fish and the sushi is still amazing because it's only about 2 hours to the ocean. You're never that far from the sea in Japan. It's starting to look more wintry. So coming up on the right soon is Chuo Lake, which is a very pretty spot. see if we get a view of the lake from the highway. I think we will. Yeah, Lois, the Matsumoto castle is wonderful. It's classic, how you'd imagine like a fairy tale Japanese castle, and they have a nice moat with swans there, and it's a really great spot. Yeah, no, 2 to 5. I'm from the UK, so 2 to 5 inches of snow in the UK is a big deal. You know, anywhere which isn't really used to the snow, that's going to cause problems, and that's quite a lot. Alright, we've got nice first proper snowy mountain view on the right coming up, where they've had some nice snow up there and all the trees look like they're covered. On that right, where that sun is beaming down on the right hand side of the screen. That's nice to see. Straight ahead, some nice snowy mountains up there. We'll be getting off the highway in about 20 minutes. Before we do that, I will do a very quick coffee stop again, because I've been up early and I'm in the mood for coffee. And then what we're going to do, once we get off the highway, we start heading west into the mountains. And it's the access road for a very, very spectacularly beautiful place in Japan called Kamikochi. It's just this little, well, it's this mountain paradise is the best way to describe it. Access in the winter is closed off, so you have to hike in, but it's just spectacularly beautiful up there. So we'll be driving past basically the turn off for that, but it'll all be closed off. When I have time, I really want to hike in there in the winter and maybe camp with someone who's experienced in winter camping, because winter I like to be sat by the stove at night in a cozy house, not sleeping outside. some nice pretty snowy mountains there. Beautiful. And then behind those trees in the foreground is Chuo Lake. So we're right slap bang in the middle of Nagano Prefecture, one of the largest prefectures in Japan. The southern half, lots of fruit grown, not much snow. Once you get into the northern half of Nagano, that's where you get all the famous ski resorts and snow country. The 1998 Winter Olympics were held here, north of where we are now. It really is a wonderful playground for those who love nature, mountains, skiing. I'm glad to hear that, Gene. Gene and I have been plotting all sorts of new kind of video styles and techniques and things, and I'm glad you're finding this relaxing and chill. I've actually got the phone mounted to my in-car, what do they call it? In-car display, where the CarPlay screen and the GPS and all that. I just stuck a suction cap on that screen, so. So the usual amount of snow, that's a good question. It's, well, you'll see. I would say the usual amount of standing snow in late January would be, just snow sat on the ground would be, 4 to 6 feet is not unusual at all. In snowy years, they'll easily have like 8, 9, 10 feet of snow standing. Right now, I think Shirakawa, where we're going, I'll check when I stop in about 15 minutes or 10 minutes. I think they have close to about 5 feet of standing snow right now. But the actual snowfall figures, I'd need to look that up. So here we go, here's another big branch in the highway coming up. So if you go straight on, you end up in Nagoya, which is like, no disrespect to Nagoya, but let's just call it the industrial heartland of Japan. Not really much reason to go there. And then if you go right, which is where we're going, you go to the snow in the mountains. Or left. Left is where I will be turning off and then turning right. Yeah, I think on the windscreen it'll be less wobbly. So, but the problem is it's quite fiddly getting the right angle. But yeah, tomorrow I'll probably attach it to the windscreen, because I do notice it is wobbling a bit. Alright, I need to concentrate here because I need to take this exit. Matsumoto Nagano exit. Goya, otherwise this stream will suddenly turn very, very tedious. Those mountains over there look beautiful in the sun and the fresh snow on the trees. I love it. And I've had some snow through here as well. Just need to watch out, this bridge could be icy, so I just need to watch my speed. It should be well gritted and salted, so glad you're enjoying it, Juan. Yeah, it is. It's very pleasant, just rolling mountains and the occasional tunnel. So we'll be getting off the highway in 23 kilometers. Beautiful pine trees there. What are those trees? Are they pines or spruces? Those tall triangle ones on the right. I'm not very good with trees. I need to study them more and get better with identifying them. Yeah, I wonder what those are. They might be patching up where water's seeped through the tunnel. Let's have a look. We're going into another one. There was a terrible accident about 10 or 15 years ago where a section of tunnel roofing collapsed and hit a car and killed a few people. So then they did a big, like, obviously checking all the tunnels and doing repairs and stuff. So maybe that's what it is. Those weird patches and cracks on the roof of the tunnel. Smoky tunnel, this one. You can see all the fumes trapped in it. There's the next band of snow straight ahead. Classic snow clouds. You don't get those defined edges on them. It's all just like this wispy cloudy thing going on. Alright, I'm going to stop at this next coffee stop quickly. So just give me 4 minutes to get another cup of coffee and then we'll be on the road again. And I will just level the horizon a bit on this phone so it's not quite so wonky. There we go. Japanese vending machines.
前です。
Update. All right, back in a sec. Right. Get this show on the road. That's interesting. I really like hearing people who don't live here their impressions of what it's like, because this is all so normal and regular for me. It's nice to hear what it's like for those of you who live in very different parts of the world. All right. So that little chime is the car warning me that it is a little snowflake symbol. It says it's 2 degrees Celsius right now. It'll get colder than that once we get into the snow band. So yeah, about an hour and 20 minutes from here is one of Japan's top ski resort areas. Hakuba Valley has some of the best skiing in Japan. It's really a beautiful spot. Is to say, when I'm retired, I'll be spending a lot of time up there skiing every day. That is my plan, assuming my legs still work and I'm in good health. So yeah, I'm getting off the highway in 10 miles, and then hitting the local roads. Getting into the proper mountains. I don't know if you can see that. It's a plane that's just taken off from Matsumoto airport. Speed limit has increased, so I can now do 100 along here. So yeah, straight ahead is the beginning of the Northern Alps, which in my opinion is the most spectacular mountain range in the country. It's socked in with snow clouds. We're going to be heading into that, into those mountains and that snow. And on a clear day, the views here are spectacular, you know, like snow-capped Alpine peaks. Really, really nice. And Matsumoto City is a very, very pleasant provincial city. Very uncrowded, lots of nice cafes, restaurants, the castle, very, very picturesque and nice and laid back. Great city to explore on foot. And it's kind of off the main tourist trail as well, which is nice. Clancy the parrot is behaving himself today, Gene. I know that he's been up to mischief recently. Yeah, look at that snow coming down over the mountains there. It's just like a wall of the stuff chucking it down. Ready for it. Yeah, you can see it's windy here. The trees are kind of bouncing around a bit. Once we get onto the coast, it will be quite wild, I think. But that's a few hours away. Got a lot to do between them now and then. Yeah, that's a good question, Lois. It holds up well, just because everything is rated for seismic activity, so that kind of, I assume, makes it well geared up for wind and snow as well. But you will see, you sometimes see like the crews out just knocking the snow off the wires and things like that. But yeah, no, it generally holds up very well. I've never been in a power outage due to just heavy snow itself. Alright, a couple of kilometers to go and then we're off the highway. Yeah, so that snow we drove through about half an hour ago was definitely elevation enhanced, because we're down at about 500 meters now. Back there was 1,000 meters, so it's just the elevation squeezing the moisture out of the air. Matsumoto doesn't get much snow in the town itself, but the mountains around it are always covered in snow in the winter. Alright, this is our exit up ahead. Matsumoto, Kamikochi, Takayama, that's what we want. That's where we're going. windy, squiggly intersections. I think we're going to have some interesting weather once we're in the mountains with this wind. It's actually nice to be off the highway. I will adjust this a bit. There we go. So it's not so wonky. Nice to be off the highway. So I reckon in about 15 or 20 minutes we'll be back in the snow, and then that'll be it. The weather will be bad for the remainder of the day and the whole of tomorrow. So between, the next major town is Takayama, which is at 91 kilometers. So between here and there will mostly be mountain roads in heavy snow. Fuel prices are high, $1.84 for regular unleaded. If you go to Costco, you can get it for $1.59 a litre, which is just over $1 US a litre at Costco, which compared to the UK is really good. But by recent standards, the price has gone up. That's a black kite there, hovering. You get lots of them in the countryside, just hovering over the road. Beautiful birds. They're a real Japan countryside bird. Alright, the next red light, I adjusted the phone too far to the left now. It's gone wonky the other way. That's good. There's a few snowflakes dancing around in the air here. The transition will be starting soon from snowless lowlands to very snowy, mountainous, proper winter conditions. Look at this car coming the other way. He's covered in snow, so that's a good sign. It's always good when the cars coming the other way are covered in snow, because you know there's some good stuff ahead of you. The clouds look pretty menacing straight ahead. And there's a very quaint little railway line on the left following the road, and that's a railway station there, I think. Again, very quintessential Japan. The railway lines go everywhere. So once we get into these mountains, I'm hoping that the signal stays strong. My first place I'm going to stop is a very cool dam. So if there's good signal there, I'm going to get out and we can take a walk and check out the dam. It's pretty spectacular. The wind might be howling up the valley. We'll see. Yeah, I got water with me. Food, well, if I go without food for 24 hours, that'll be good for burning off the Christmas excess. No, I can pick up food easily enough. Yeah, it's windy here. That's a gyoza vending machine on the left there. There are vending machines for everything here, so yeah, that's where you can pick up your fried dumplings out of a vending machine. Terrain is starting to take on a more foreboding look to it. Those steep ridges and mountainsides covered in snow. I might be a bit slow to reply to comments just along here because I need to keep my eyes on the road. These narrow roads going through the towns. Hey Steve, yeah. Oh, this is a good car on the right. He's got a lot of snow on the roof. Yeah, Japan's the land of they're like the little minivans, and they're great because most people here don't need anything bigger, and they're great for zipping around. A lot of the roads are very narrow and small as well, so like what I have, a RAV4 is, you know, larger than average. In Japan, obviously in the US, it's smaller than average. The traffic will be thinning out soon as we head into these mountains. So those are the old-fashioned like tower alert systems. In the old days, if there was a fire or something, you'd just climb up there and ring the bell. You still see them all over Japan in the little towns and villages. They're quite cute. See how our signal holds up. There's the railway line. It'd be nice to see a train coming. Thanks, Steve. I actually plan to do more of these, like long form videos. I do have a series of like Japan's greatest drive videos, which I want to like expand the YouTube channel a bit. I love driving them. It's just fun, you know. Get time to yourself to think about things, and I always love, one of the biggest things I love about chasing typhoons and doing this is just being in the car, going around exploring, going to different places. Alright, starting to look more wintry now. Red flag means I need to stop. Bit of a thankless job for those guys, so I always give them a big smile and a thank you when I can, especially when they're standing in the snow. Bit of a bump here. So yeah, just bear with me if the bandwidth starts getting a little bit funky along here. We are going to be going into a very, very rural area in the mountains, going through tunnels and stuff, so hopefully it holds up. road construction. Beautiful snowy hillsides up there. You can see all the trees have got all the fresh snow piled on top of them. That's what I like. If the hillsides get really, really steep, I'll have to change the camera to wide angle. Wonder if that'll be better. Turn the heating back on, getting cold. Wow, it's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm just going to pull over and there's a car behind me. I'm going to let them go first. I'm just gonna experiment with the ultra wide. I'll use the regular camera for now. Alright, that'll do. Oh wow, look at that, it's a tent. What's all that about? It's a bit random. Looks like we got a new tunnel being built there. That's kind of cool. That'll be a while before that's open. Yeah, this is nice. These are the roads I enjoy. Going through the mountains. Nothing coming, so I can do this. Big icicles hanging off that shed. Love it. This is where we start climbing. I think. might be, I'll be a bit slow with the comments just because I need to keep my eyes firmly on the road. These wiggly bits. Alright, here's hydroelectric dam here. Oh, that's kind of cool. I think the main dam is further up. It's not too far away. So once we get there, looks like the signal is still good. I'll stop. So there's a reservoir on my right. We'll get up to the dam. I'll get out and have a look. This is fabulous. This is what I like. But you do get big trucks and buses on this road, so I do have to be careful, especially on these narrow sections like here. And there are some sketchy tunnels as well. You know the village is small when it doesn't have a Family Mart or 7-Eleven convenience store, which this one doesn't. Dam. I will, if I can, safely stop somewhere to show you the dam. There is a viewpoint. It is pretty cool. Where does this road go? Right, I'm in exploration mode now. This might be a dead end down here. That'll be the first good test of the snow tyres. Aha, I think we can go for a little walk. Nice. Ah, this is the mini dam. All right, let's get out and have a look here. I can park wherever. This is cool. All right, how's my bandwidth? Pretty good, yeah? All right, you want to go see a cool dam? Let's go check this out. I'm just going to hand hold the phone. and I'll do it as smoothly as I can. Oops. Right. I need to first off get my puffer jacket on because it's going to be cold here. So, it's the lovely car. Woo! Chilly, chilly, chilly. Puffer jacket on. I'm going to get cold fingers, but whatever, they'll warm up. Oh, it looks like I can walk across here as well. Nothing's saying I can't. So I didn't realise there are two dams here. I forgot. But the main one is further up there. It's gorgeous, beautiful. So we come over here. Now this dam is run by TEPCO, which is the infamous company which was running the Fukushima Daiichi nuclear plant. Look at this, look how beautiful this is. This reminds me of James Bond. Right, what I must not do now is drop my phone, because that will be a disaster. That's pretty cool. And that looks like the spillway when they get a typhoon or a lot of heavy rain coming through. I guess they open up that. Beautiful place. I can definitely feel the temperature is chilly. Nice fresh fluffy snow. We shall continue onwards. This is a good spot. Yeah, you can see the clouds whizzing up there in that. It's basically, that is the flow, that wind, and I'll probably explain this a few times, that is the flow which is coming off the Sea of Japan, which is north of us, which is relatively warm. That's a warm body of water, and the air is very, very cold, and it's just sucking up all this moisture, dumping it as snow. Spillway gates. For some reason they got their generator running over there. I don't know why. Diesel fumes or whatever. Alright. There's no one else around, which is nice. There's the road up there, the highway. You have to do every time you get in and out of the car. All right. See the next dam, the main big one up here, so I'll stop up there. We can go for a walk around, have a look, because that's very impressive and bigger than that one we were just at. Bandwidth's still looking good. This is the kind of area I was starting to worry that it would not be great. this is a beautiful road along here. They're going to tunnel it. Interesting. So this road won't be the main road for much longer by the looks of it. It's just going to be tunnel all the way, which will be quicker but not quite so scenic. That's the new road. Interesting. They built the bridge, but they haven't dug the tunnel yet. That bridge, which we're about to drive under, just goes straight to the side of a hill. Obviously, there's a tunnel being built. Interesting. Look at that. Beautiful view. Yeah, that bridge just goes straight to the side of the hill. So I assume there's a tunnel being dug. I'll pull over here and we'll go have a look. Oh wow, there's some crazy stuff going on here. Just like I suspected that might. Oops. Crash into a bus. Not what I want to do. Wow. Alright, let's get out and have a look at this. This looks cool. Alright, is the stream still working okay? Is the chat still working? Just double checking. I'm going to get out here and we're going to have a look because there's some interesting weather and some cool stuff. So, one sec. Look at this twister. Holy cow. Look at that. We've got lake devils going on here. Fabulously wintry here, so I hope the stream is still working and you can hear me. If anyone's in the chat, ping a message, just let me know. Well, let's go take a look. We're getting these vortexes swirling around the lake, and let's go have a look at the dam over here as well. It's pretty impressive. Steve, okay, good. I'm glad to see that the chat is working. Woo. You see these snow drifts. Really want to go over there to the north side. Just gonna cross over here. Pretty neat. A very nice view. And some cool stuff going on with the wind and things swirling around. The wind does funny things in these valleys and it comes down the mountainsides. You get these little vortexes spinning up, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's a beautiful view. I should put my gloves on next time I do this because the wind is freezing on my fingers. turn around. A better view. Park here for a sec, see if we get any twisters or vortices again, because they're pretty cool. Defrosting my fingers. Yeah, when I pulled in this hillside, there was this big gust of wind, or vortex or something, just blowing all the snow off the side of the hill. It's pretty cool. Right, let's have a look at the radar imagery. I think we should carry on hitting the road. All right, let's hit the road. Yeah, it sounds like a cold day, Steve. I'm glad it's not that cold here. to get a little bit wintry. Very pretty now. Yeah, they had more fresh snow here. You can see on the trees. Very picturesque. And the road's starting to get covered in snow as well. This slushy, half melted stuff is not great. That's slippery. Hopefully we'll get some compacted hard stuff, which is you get very good traction on. Pretty. Any way to get around there? If I can get around there, there's a very pretty waterfall. This might not be open. Let me see. No, it's not open. This is Sawando Onsen. So this is a little onsen village where they have the hot spring baths. And the snow depth, there's a little swirly wind swirl going on. So to get to Kamikochi in the summer, you park here and then you get a bus because private vehicles aren't allowed in, just to protect the environment up there. But in winter it's closed, so it's all very quiet here. But we are starting to get into the snow zone, which is nice. Looks like we're going to get some heavier snow up ahead. Yeah, this road has been ploughed. You can see the snow piled up on the side. So yeah, they do plough and they do put down salt. The ploughing operations are significant. We'll see it later once we're in the really heavy snow zone. I think we'll see a lot of ploughs out. Alright, so this kind of road surface is perfectly suited for the winter tyres I have on. Nice compacted, unmelted snow is the best kind of snow to drive on. Looser stuff is not so good. This is alright. Yeah, shouldn't be too long. Definitely, hopefully once we get to Shirakawa. This is still like the beginning. The beginning stages. Had this problem before driving in the snow and in the mountains with all these tunnels on a sunny day. If you're not wearing sunglasses, you're driving in the bright snow and then you go into a tunnel and you're literally completely blinded because your eyes can't adjust quick enough. And I've had a couple of times where it's been like, oh my god, what is going on? Today's not so bad because it's obviously very cloudy. But yeah, on bright sunny days, going from that bright snowy sunshine and then right into the dark tunnels is really sketchy. Alright, here we go. This looks good. This is the kind of snow I like. Stop at this construction. Alright, looks like we got a green. Give a big thanks to this guy. Thankless job. Looks like they're rebuilding the avalanche gates or something, shoveling the snow off. Yeah, getting some proper winter conditions now. Swirling around here. Driver. I'd rather be in a RAV4 going up here than in a Prius, because this is the very loose. This is uncompacted snow, so there's a truck coming. He needs to slow down. Slow down, dude. Alright guys, we're in a very, my connection is getting a bit sketchy. We're in a very rural area now. This is where I was expecting things to get a bit sketchy. Just hang in there with the low bandwidth if you can still hear me. Pretty. Hopefully I got you guys back. Hey Damien, welcome. Been suffering from a little bit of poor reception around here because I'm in the mountains, but hopefully it'll improve. We are getting into the snow zone. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, Damien. I hope I can be heard easily. It is showing like low. The bandwidth isn't very good. Hopefully it will improve once we get down the mountain a bit. Took a wrong turning, I need to do a U-turn. Go slowly down here. Hoping this bandwidth will improve. Just gonna keep on driving. Some wind. Yeah, I'm still hoping this bandwidth will improve. Let's see when we get down into the next town, when I definitely know we have better reception. It's kind of annoying. That's pretty. Straight ahead. It does say the reception's terrible here. Should be good. Slow down. Green again? Do we have green reception? Oh, come on. Hey, Gene. Alright, I'm glad hopefully we're through the worst of the low bandwidth. I'm glad, nice to see some comments coming through. Damien, thanks again if you're still watching. I'm hoping the stream quality will improve once we're out of this rural area. You can see on the left the snow swirling around as some of the wind is doing some funky stuff. But yeah, this is the kind of road conditions I enjoy driving on. Glad to hear that, Gene. Thanks for the updates. No, I appreciate it, because I was stressing a bit earlier. I thought the whole thing might have died, but it still shows that it's running, but it's not. That's good to know. Yeah, a little break in the weather here, but the scenery is beautiful. We're properly getting into the snow zone now. We're in Gifu Prefecture, heading towards the town of Takayama. Further to the northwest we go, the more snow will pile up. Alright guys, what I'm going to do is restart the stream because I think the software is all messed up. So I'm just going to finish this one and then restart things.